Hello future tech leaders, I am Sindhuja. Based on my own experience, I know that learning the right skills can shape our future. What if I say learning was as thrilled as the tech world itself? There we go. A cloud foundation, that's exactly what you will experience. From day one, you will be immersed in the interactive sessions and expert-led courses that covers most of the widely used technologies in the zone of data science to cloud computing, which brings more light to the life of a techie. I'm so excited to help you and unlock the true potential of a technology. Well, then why to wait? Let's see what it unfolds.
So today I am going to discuss about jobs and positions. Who to request a new position? So request a new position means we are going to create a new position. Create a new position. Yes. When does this new position start? You can write as 1. What's the reason for this request? Reorganization continues. So in this drop down we can add additional values if you want. Sorry. The actions, there were only one reason. But if you want for an implementation or a customer point of view, if you want to add additional values, we can add. Where we can add additional values. No in the action reason. Action and action reason note. We can add additional values. You can add additional values, but it's been action and action reason is a table which is given and you are supposed to add that table and write that thing. So write the action and action. Reason for that position. Oh, it is not a lookup. Action and action is a table. It's a backend table. So how we can update this? We will have access to that. So thinking that if we want to update some additional values, how we can do? It is the action and action. I am not discussing about that, of course. I am just asking where we can add like that. So in this case we can add. So I will show you a table because I write now its position. So let me complete this too and then I will go to that because I want to skip on that. One thing I am teaching you again, the other thing will go the other way. Main campus location. You can say and you can attach the grades over here, entry grade. So US_manager is the position that I have created. Request for a new position. So I will just add this. So I will just add this. So I will just add this. So now when we talk about, you can see action regions. So your question comes. Action regions. It can be an accident. It can be compensation. It can be anything. Retirement contingent worker. What is a contingent worker? Employee work relationship requirement terms. Work relationship requirement terms and non-worker pending worker. Adding workload. Adding work relationship to the manager work relationship. Additional work relationship for employee. Additional work relationship for non-worker. So these are the things and you have a code. So this is the action that you want to add a new one. It's more like a lookup. So when you add the code, as suppose I'm transferring an employee, you write it as a transfer. Okay. And description you write here transfer. Name right here US underscore trans. Okay, context value you can add submit. Okay, so this is the action region that we have created. Now going to assignment status. So this is the assignment status that we have created. If you want active payroll, eligible active non-payroll active payroll. Yeah, this I remember, yeah. Ahead. You can write it like this process. So you have to create the active payroll status also. So you can do it like this. Then we have got location details. Location details. Now go to add and create a location. When does this location start? When are you creating this location? The organization continue. And then we have location. We can put it in a comment set. You create a location which is the underscore. Suppose California or something. Now you can add the address of this location. Dallas, Texas you can write. So submitting the details. So we have done with the location. Manage this. So I'm going to teach it today. I'm going to teach you the security profile, all the security profiles, okay? So we were discussing about key flex fields and descriptive flex fields the other day. Okay, so like when we talk about descriptive flex fields and key flex fields. So today we are going to discuss about this thing. Yeah, click. Now go to determine maintenance. Okay, now we are going to select about workforce structures. Go to search. Okay, let's create a new one. Okay, I have not added again the same mistake. You have to select the offerings also. Okay, I'm not going to. The- Eh, It's not coming. Okay. Just let's take somebody else's. Oh, now it's coming. See. Okay, action. Okay, select any flex field. So in account key flex field, we have in general ledger, we have accounting flex field, asset key flex field, and accounting flex field. Okay. Human resources, we have search it on this thing. In human resources, we have not human global chart. Go. We have only cost allocation flex field. So I have to search for cost. Okay. Okay. Okay, right cost. This we have done now, so I will not show it again. I'll just show you the details. Cost code, cost code, cost code, cost code. Oh, why it is going negative? Okay, save and close. Cost allocation flex field. This is the create another. Those cost number. You can say what's number name. What second segment? What can be the second segment? What can be the second segment? Cost code. Cost code and cost allocation means costing department, something like that. No department name. It's my cost name because of the input is cost name. Name cost code. Cost name shop from right. Cost name display with. Okay, segment 1 we used. No for the other one. We used in this second one the characters. Cost name okay. Segment 2 okay. So this is created cost name and cost code. Save and close. Now this flex field is cost code and cost name is created. Now save and close. Okay. Now what is happening? What will happen? This flex field is now go to manage structure instances. If you want to create a manage key field structure instances. If you want to create structure instances, you can create it this way. Or if you want to create deploy, you have to deploy the flex field. Without deploying, the flex field will not be functional. Error in deployment. What are the errors? Okay. So that's the way we're going to do this. So we're going to create a new class. And we're going to call it class name, and we're going to call it class name. And we're going to call it class name, and we're going to call it class name, and we're going to call it class name, and we're going to call it class name. And we're going to call it class name. Now I think you're doing the range for the flex field. High or low? Because I never thought that it shows an error. Okay, I'll just create a new one. Oh, I'll just create one segment. I will not create another one. Okay. Oh, again I'm creating the classes. Oh, Okay, that means there are no such flex fields in the database. Okay, it will be done anyway because it's standard, right? This because the job, everything is standard, right? Job. Ah, this is standard. See, there's so many flex fields out there. See, okay, I was trying to say why does not come in there. Many just keep it flex fields. See, except for deployment status. Oh, oh, global HR, so there's no flex field. Okay, global payroll. I can't get jobs. I can't get jobs. I can't get jobs. Ah, see. Oh, oh, okay. Oh, That means there's no flex field inside this. For this model, there's no flex field. Oh, that's the only thing. Because I wanted to show you now that if you create a flex field, whatever flex, suppose it's sensible flex field. Oh, oh, okay, we'll do this later on. I'll see what are the problems going on. I'll show you how to do this. First of all, you have to create a flex field. I'll show it to you. If you create a key flex field, you have to deploy that key flex field. Okay. Once it is deployed, okay, you have to deploy it. Then you have to. What do you have to do? Then you have to enable this. Go to Home. Oh, go to Highlight Flex Field. Oh. Once you do this, go to where do you want to enable that thing. Go to My Client Group and you have to enable that thing. Then go to My Client Group, Workforce Structures, Jobs, or else you can go in from there. Here also you can go in from there. Go to Manage Settlement Maintenance. Go to this window, open Manage Implementation Projects. Manage Job. Select your implementation project. Manage Job. Okay, don't select your own one. Select somebody else's okay. Okay, and the job's okay. Okay, manage job is no manage jobs. I was writing the plural form. Okay. Write here as underscore manager. Code will be Zalo1. Okay, you can write here full-time regular. Job function. Academic level is one management level. You can write here as senior officer. Okay, it's not required. The value system I have showed you. So you write here 20 points for this. Counter critical 30 points. Problem solving 10 points, okay. Oh, no problem solving 40 points. That is the highest carries the highest point. And what is the competencies required to perform this job? We go to profile. This is done. Save OK. So when we create a job, us underscore manager search. That was Orrin tool. I think our code. You can search by code. 2. This was 1 hour. Yeah. Okay, you can see here. Level job family. And the progression grade ladder. All these things that you can see here. Context value. All these are descriptive flex field. So if you want to enable this descriptive flex field, you can enable this descriptive flex field. Captures extra information of predefined skills. They can have two types of segments, program sensitive segment that you can decide to use in descriptive flex field segment. Oh. So this is the checklist of descriptive flex field. We have job, family position, department location, job flex field, list of descriptive flex field. No, this is the business object. Descriptive is called job DFF or jam fanny DFF or position DFR, organization unit or location DFF. List of extensible flex field. We have pay element information for job, like for location, information for organization information. Element. We have pay element, information for job flex, information for location, information for organization information. So we have list of extensible flex field. Oh, I'll explain you what's the security profile. First, we know about the hierarchy part. What is hierarchy? That is, we have the organization security profile, position security profile, payroll security profile, document security profile. But what is the use of the security profiles? Security profiles are what? A security profile are like when you give the training, when you provide the hierarchy. Then there's a hierarchical flow of data. So, but you have to have a flow of data, but you have to stop this flow of data. How will you do that? You will do with the help of security profiles. Security profile. What does it do? It restricts your data to all the people who can come across the data and who can throw away that data. So let's say you can come across the data and who can see the data and who can restrict the data. Some people can see the data. So what kinds of restrictions? Some people can see the data and some people cannot see the data. So how will you able to do it? So we will be able to do it with the help of security profiles. So how many security profiles are there? Person security profile, document security profile, organization security profile, position security profile, and document security profile. Payroll security profile. So all these things this data is available to restrict your data access to all the other people. Other people will not be able to see your data. So you can also restrict your data, or else you can go to view all. View all is what view all means. Like everybody can see that data. So we usually keep as view all. I don't have to access. I use my own this thing. So, like when we talk about the security profiles, your profile can be anything. It can be go to my client books, and we are going to start about the security profile. So when we talk about go to workforce structures, okay, done. So now we are going to start about the workforce structures. So let's go for hiring employee. We have done an open termination. Then we will go for transfer, promote, search for the person you want to terminate. Suppose we are going to select RFC. So when does the termination take effect? Suppose I will say for 15th of this month. Right to talk to me for this month. What's the way to terminate the employee? Resignation or involuntary termination resignation. You can see why are you terminating RFC. like he can be better opportunity. Oh, continue. Book. Revoke user access after termination recommended for rehire, yes, and then continue. Okay, this is so one. But one more thing, we cannot terminate the employee, we terminate the work relationship. Okay. Oh, now submit. We have the RFC. If the termination, we have terminated this employee. And suppose the effective date is 15th of the month, right? Now I'm going to rehire this person. First see what was the RFC email number. Okay, now coming to promote. Search for the employee you want to promote. Okay, now this is the and Andrea. So you can see that the person number is 4253. Okay, I want to promote this person and rather one. So how will you do it? Okay, so click on this person. Maintain manager's compensation salary. I want to promote this person, promote other one. Okay, what is the promotion? What's the way to promote? And just write it on promotion dated 7. From tomorrow, you will be promotion. Why are you promoting other one? Internal performance issues. He is getting promoted, continue. Okay. Now this is done. Now, when position is like, what position will be? Administrator, job manager, business title. Okay, so now apply the selected position. And this is the work that he is going to do. Promotion submit. So this is the way you promote the person. And this is the way and you promote the person. And this is the way you terminate. So after termination, I'm going to teach you what rehire, how to rehire an employee. So go to my client group. Rehire what is not here. Rehire comes over here. Only go to quick actions. Quick actions are these things. Okay, termination. Promote, you can see over here. Rehire should be there. Change location. Show more. Hire an employee. Rehire is not there. Area of responsibility is not there. Director is not there. I will show you when they give me the access when they give you the instance access. Well, I'll show you will. I'll be continuous later on. So I'll continue with the other thing, will not wait. Okay, now next is how to, this one is transfer an employee. What is local and global transfer? How to transfer an employee for a transfer? So now 23 controller. What is transferred? What is transferred? Can you tell me what is transfer? Transfer is changing one from one department to another, one location to another. Transfer is what suppose I say, suppose this is the person number 230. Maintain manager's salary compensation. Add direct reports, comments and attachments. So if you want to continue this thing, go to transfer. And what's the way to transfer? Transfer. When does this transfer start? Now, why are you transferring career progression? Why are you making changes? Addition of assignment to manager. Addition of employee work relationship to manager. So what's the transfer start? What's the way to transfer? Why are you transferring him? Career progression, you can say, or you can say location change can also be there. Addition of employee work relationship. Why are you making changes to direct reports? Addition of employee work relationship to manager continue. Okay, so this is the way you can transfer that person. Now coming to position. Position means what administrator is. The position job is accountant. You can change the business title, department, location, but I don't. I will not change because it is not required. Okay, continue. Okay, so this is the line manager. Continue. Salary basis if you want. The person is getting transferred. If you want to have that, what salary basis? That means what salary is particularly on. You can put in the salary amount. Okay, FTE and then continue salary basis. You can continue. Okay, submit okay. See termination for RFC, terminated employee approved. This is the way we get the notification. Okay, so this is the way we do these things. Okay, you got it. Yeah, now we are going to start with my client's workflow structures. So now coming to local and global transfer is very important. So when we talk about local and global transfer, search for the person, okay? Now you can see the name, assignment number, addendum. Okay, so now when we talk about the maintained managers, work relationship, payroll details, salary compensation, add direct reports. All these things we are going to add in local and global transfer. That means IAM. What is local transfer? What is global transfer? Can you explain it to me? Local transfer, in the sense it will be in the same country or same city. Yes, global can be outside any other country or any other. Local is like with the same legal employer and global transfer is outside the legal employer. Okay, continue. What does the transfer? When does the transfer take effect? 7th, who's the new legal employer for global transfer? I can write here, suppose US legal entity or India legal entity. Okay, we can transfer any date prior, also like starting on 1st of June. Also, we can make a transfer right, no restrictions as such. Okay, 1st of July we can do. Is it permanent or temporary? June also we can make, right? Because June is already passed. That also we can make no first. You can say first June, like a previous possible no. Why you are transferring this person manager request? You can say so-so's assignment inactive payroll. Eligible source means like inactive no payroll, because current source will be no payroll when they are shifting into the different profile. Then it will be active payroll, okay. So here the source will be no payroll. When does the transfer take effect? 6. What is the new legal employer? India legal entity. What's the way to transfer? Global transfer. Is this a way? Change permanent or temporary? Permanent. Why you are transferring the person manager request? Okay. And current legal employer is France, and I am transferring to the new legal entity is India legal entity. Now you can see the changes that we have done. Okay, now continue. Gendermere valid legal. Oh, what is the thing? Okay, you are not supposed to do all these now. Continue now. Assignment is very important. What is the assignment details of the employer? France business unit. Yes, position is what. Suppose he is transferred as a director person. It will synchronize from position. Yes. Apply selected position details. Yes, okay. Department continue, okay. Okay, so all these things are done. Okay, maintain managers recall rights. No, what is the recall rights? Recall rights. Work relationship info. There is actually work relationship info. You can make it. Yes, also payroll details is if you want to write monthly payroll and tax reporting unit. Is India legal entity time card required for payroll? No, you can say it. Yes, if it is. Time card means if it is like you are transferring the payroll information to time card. OTS overtime paid for payroll. No, so this is the way you are going to do it. Okay, now continue. Salary basis. You can attach the salary basis. The final salary basis salary amount is like 50,000 a month. Okay, continue compensation. You can add the compensation details, like if you want to attach the compensation details. Why are you doing this? We are transferring that person to new employer. He will have a new payroll over there. He will have a new work relationship over here. He will have a new manager over there. He will have a new salary over there. Okay, so all these things are supposed to be added right now. Submit. Submit, right? So this is done, okay? So this is all about hiring an employer, hiring and termination transfer, local and global transfer. So where can we see in the distinct window go to search for any person? Into the actions. Click on this. Click on any employee. Now go to absence of payroll compensation. We have not done these things actually. Now go to click edit or else go to edit update. See your action. Suppose I am going to go for global transfer. You can see your global transfer, global transfer. Here only we do the global transfer action reason right here. Location change designated legal employer. Who is the legal employee he is going to be transferred? Suppose India legal entity. Okay. So this is the global transfer and location change that he is going to have it right. So when he is on the destination, this thing source will be inactive pay eligible and to override. So this is the thing, okay? When you click on the source global transfer, this is the local location change. I am doing it and it will ask for your personal information, compensation information. So just write it down. Whatever the details are there, then go to personal information. Person number 770. I am doing the global transfer of person number 770. Right now go into global transfer. Address line 1. You can write here as India and then Pune. It will be fine for me, Pune, Maharashtra, then what we call it. Then go to next. You can want to fill the information of these things, then go to next. Business unit is important of this, where you can write business unit as suppose Australia business unit. Okay, right, then we have the India business unit full time. So you can see here. Working hours is 40 hours, 8 hours per week. Department name you can write here as department is whatever department name is that you can write the department name. Okay. So like this is the thing. Okay, good. So I am doing the global transfer of this person. Business unit is Australia business unit. Assignment number. I am not putting the assignment number. Go to next. Write the compensation and other details. Compensation will be what salary basis? A compensation will be what? Salary basis will be 60. Annual salary basis. I am keeping as a right here 30,000 and then save this, submit OK. And this is the thing that we have done. So now search for this employee number 33770. See the notification. Global transfer of this person number was saved. Now go to search for this person. Go to my client groups, person management 770. Right here 770. Okay, now click on this. You can see the changes. So you can see this is the person number, work relationship US legal entity, active payroll eligible US business unit. And you can see the make the changes that I have globally transferred this person. E770E is employee number. Employee 770 is business unit. Person, type employee. I've been shipping globally transferring this person from one legal entity to another legal entity. Write down. So this is the way we do the global transfer. Now click on this box. I will teach you all these things. In the absence of we have not started, so I'm going to teach you this thing. Okay, we will work on this also. Go to person, and then you can see. Here you. Can see the personal information. Okay, you can see the personal information. Okay, you can see the personal information, name and address. Personal information is like what? You can see the date of birth And what is the? This information is locked. Legislative information is there. This information is locked, so I cannot work on this. Now we can talk about the approval sign in progress. Contact. Personal information. That means his personal details, date of birth, his communication address, his permanent address and current address, marital status, then his address location. Okay, go to contacts. Go to contacts right here. Create contacts means like the person's details, like husband's wife, his wife. Okay, and who is his wife? So you can write the contact details. We are not doing it. So what were you doing? What were we doing? Personal details. Okay, go to 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 personal details. Click on person. Okay, now in contacts, you can create the contacts over here. Now go to documents. Documents means like what certificates you can attach, what certificates address his passport, details. His everything can be attached for this person. Okay, so go to documents. Now see citizenship, driver's license, passport, visa and permit, right? So you can write these things: passport, visa and permit. Document of records. What is the facelift details? You can see the facelift. It's very important. This question is always asked in interviews. What is the document of records? Where can we see that and how can we use that see? The hiring date. Personal number of these details. Assignment number failed. Relationship number, coordinator, university salary. Gross earnings, employee tax deductions, net payment. You can see the description. So all these things, facelift details, you can see of this person, right? Now go to Disability Extra Information. Go to Extra Information. So what is the extra information that you can see? Issuing date, assigned properties, designated groups, possible file information, performance improvement, global payroll, additional personal details. Global payroll, extra information that we can see for this person. So extra information is there in this. So if you want additional things, we can add here. No, you have to fill this information about this person. I was thinking that something like, as we are in the COVID vaccine, additional information we can store here somewhere. Yes, we can put in the documents just here. Take an yes or no, like COVID vaccine done or not, like additional information. I didn't get. No, I was thinking that, okay, these are the default, so you have to. The certificate will be in the document of records. You can refill that in the document of records. No, just as information like yes or no, whether he has taken COVID vaccine. We can fill that in the document of records. Go to person, write here as documents, and you can write here all documents. You can driver license, visa and COVID. So passports you can write, citizenship you can write. I'm just talking about I don't need any attachments like that, just for information like COVID vaccine taken yes or no, where we can store something, information like that. So we can hire a technical consultant and they can write, they can customize that page and we can fill that information. Okay, AP from Bluetooth form. They can do that right. No, I'm just thinking. I'm going to go in this. What to say if you want to. Just for one information. Why? Just as a functional consultant, we cannot do anything like add in extra information, additional information. We can add one thing that we can do, a functional consultant can do the changes like lookups. We can do the lookups, so we can go for that. I will teach you what are lookups. Okay, so I will tell you we can add these forms with the help of lookups. We can add lookup types and then we can enable that thing on that page. Okay, right now coming to what? This is a very important topic actually. This is asked everywhere. What is a security profile? How it is used? How can this thing be used? So now, when we talk about security profile, we have the security profile called View All. Access Person Security Profile. View all access by own records. Secure by access. Area of responsibility. Secure by person. Type secure by department. Secure by business unit. So how we can do it? We can view it with the help of person security profile. Right. In this case, if you are specific, you can use group or individual name. I will write here Amit Kumar description. Whatever is that, then we have areas of responsibilities. Secure by area of responsibility. What are the area of responsibility? What he can access. No secure area of responsibility, like what is the role that person is having, role that person is carrying, that role, benefit case manager, benefit representative, all these things. So now scope of responsibility. So we can write here employee contingent of the pending worker non-worker. So like this is the thing area of responsibility. Now we are going to go next. You can write here security profile address, not Amit Kumar over here. You can write here security profile address. Okay, enabled access to own records. So like we can create this personal security profile. Next area of responsibility. I will teach you in later slides. Personal security profile. Now username, personal name. What is this personal name? Search for the personal name. Or else search by personal number is. What does this mean actually? What does personal security profile mean? A personal security profile mean what? It means what? That means what access you are giving to this particular person. So I am creating a security profile. So this is the way we create a security profile. For just create a new one. Suppose I create a by manager hierarchy. Four structures can be secured by department, secured by department unit, or secured by legal employer. So they are secured by department. Which department you are going to secure your name to? You can write the name, person's name, department name like development person. How? Jabom styler hello Sadhguru. Rally love. Video type or a person type. So let's save and close next. View all organizations. I'm just doing it. View all organizations. You can name the same organizations, but I'm viewing all next. Now I'll just do this after this. After all things, now we are going to go for organization security profile. How we are going to create name is right. Go to view all secure by CU. You asking what that the question now hierarchy. So this is the hierarchy that we mean. If you want to attach organization tree over here, you can attach organization tree. Okay, and top organization, which is the top organization. You can specify the organization name, which is the top organization, which is the highest level of consulting. Okay, the highest level of organization, secure organization classification. So what is the organization classification? You can write here as benefit provider. Organization classification means I can create all mean like list of organizations actually. So what are the list of organizations I have? And then business units, then I have what? Then I have departments. So one by one, we can name all these things. Okay, right, okay. So this is the organization classification. That means we are going to classify our organization department for center business unit benefit provider. So all these things, organization, classification of this and organization hierarchy. We have this thing and we have a 6. There's a security profile that is created. That means all the organizations. These organizations are listed in this organization security profile. Okay, and we have the highest level of consulting us. This is the highest level top organization. This is the highest level. If you want to specify this or not, secure by organization hierarchy. That means want to secure by organization hierarchy. That means that is the organization tree and project for organization hierarchy. Now what we're going to create is structures, position security create. Okay, so this is the security profile. So we can search and include those list of positions. So like that is the thing, accountant, you can see anything. Okay, then we can write it down as search. So this is the way we do it. Next. Okay. Okay, now let's just what legislative data security profile create. Okay, so this is no, can you? We created department level security. Can you show on? Okay, will it work? This one. No, as you created one department level security, and can you show us how practical it will work? Okay, we created it. We'll assign this to a certain user like that. No, you assign this. I'll show it to you. This is the legislative data security profile. If you create a new wall now, this is done. So this is done now. Next is document type as security pro create. Include. What are the document types? That means what are the documents that are available? Attendance record. You can include, as you said, visa information or something like that, passport information, visa information. Passport you can see, then you can include. Visa for all countries. Okay, so this is the way we can create a document type of security profile. Okay, these are the documents I have included and we have created a security profile for these things. That means these information will not be seen by others. Got okay. Now coming to next. What is it? All these are not so important. These are important. LBPG, Organization Security Profile, Personal Security Profile, Document Type as Security Profile. All these are important. Now coming to data rows and security profiles. Now we have already talked about what are the roles available. So what are data roles? What are abstract roles? And what are job roles? So what are data roles? Data roles is what you can see. What are job roles, abstract role and data roles? I am not able to recall. I hope I have written it correctly. Please just a second. My job role is this. This is the job role we have. Okay, application implementation is the job role. This is the job role responsible for managing the enterprise infrastructure. This is the job role. So when I say job role, I mean I am not able to recall. So when I say job role, I mean I. Now you can see here employment tree. I want to show you this thing actually. So you can see this person. Record 1783 has a person record, has a record of. This is the legal entity it has. Dash 2 means 2 assignments. It has got 2 assignments. One assignment is 6824. So this is the functional. This is the secondary assignment. ET means employment terms. See, you can see ET is employment terms and he is holding the secondary assignment of 17832. And this is the global transfer. You include inactive records. If I include the inactive records also, you can see this is the inactive work relationship that we have. This is the inactive work relationship that we have. That means inactive work relationship. That means on the which payroll is not running. You can see supervisor. Work relationship is the relationship between the employer and the assignment and the employer. So this is the work relationship that is having. So this is the thing. Third pass is the administrative agent. Termination reason. Termination action is global transfer. Termination reason you have to fill. And rehire. Recommended for rehire. Yes, hire date. So this is the when you want to submit these details. Edit the work relationship. This is the work relationship between the employer and the employee. So this is the reason. Okay, now coming to close this box. Now I want to show you what. Now this is done. Then what is left? Want to show you implement. I will remember what. I will see what I am going to now. You can see here the assignment history of this employee work. Effective start date, effective end date effective. See, you can see the global transfer date is 6/8/22. Assignment date is 31/20/80 and create manager work process. Hire date is 5/1/09. Hire to fill vacant position. So view attributes. So you can see edit work relationship by 1783. Global transfer approved action. Reason global trans, you can see all done by HCMIMPA. You can see. So this is the way we do it and this is the function. Okay, what is lookups? Lookup. What are lookups? Lookups are common user defined page like a user input page, the user interface. The different lookup types based on this classification are standards that enabled in common lookups. the list of the available codes and translated meanings. Additionally, it's also referenced deducted lookup codes and common with legacy lookups. So lookup means a simple using list of values for a unit for the user interface. Okay, so like go to my client group, setup maintenance, okay, and then go to cloud manage implementation projects. Click on any implementation project. No, not any. Go to HCM file. Go to HCM file. Lookups you can see. So you can see standard lookups. Common lookups, standard lookups at enabled level. Common lookups, lookup type. Search for any. Instead of creating a new one, I will show you the whatever the things are there in the application, first search. So suppose I will search for jobs. Jobs, okay, go to job. I will see in the jobs. Search for photo module and write here logo HR. Global absences HR. I want global HR again. Okay, global HR. Yeah, right. Okay, global HR search. Search. Okay, it's not coming. So these are common lookup factors. This is the way we make it to lookup. Okay, so I am searching for this is lookup type, this is the meaning, this is the description, this is the module, and this is the configuration system. So I have to suppose I want, after select the module as global HR, global payroll. So you have to select the module, and whichever you want to configure, you can make it okay, and you can see it's auto. Suppose I have selected since time ranges, okay, time ranges, I have selected time ranges, view past standard cost. So you can see days, weeks, months, years, custom. All these are lookup codes. Okay, suppose I selected. Items are invented. Suppose I have selected. General ledger. Suppose I have selected general ledger. Okay, so this is the way we can make it okay. So like this is the way that make any changes, and this is the way we can make any this thing. So standard lookups. Common lookups. So you can see global payroll, you can see job, and here lookup type, and then you can see the lookup code. Suppose in job I can see this is the salary, quality inspector, supervisor, director. In year I can see 2020, 1917, right, in global payroll. Suppose I take global HR. You. Lookup type we have in global HR, okay, and this is the lookup code that we have. You common lookups, okay. So suppose if I say that it's not here, it's not here, you. Okay, global search. Click on job. Global payroll job. And I can create a job of what. Suppose I want to create a new one in this. I will create a new one and write here as marketing manager. Marketing manager, okay. Display sequence. Okay, started. That's not required. Marketing manager. Okay, this is done. And we can save this in lookup codes. So when you go for searching as job, you will find marketing managers lookup code over here. Okay, I will show you save this. Save and close. Now this is done. Okay, go to done. Now where you can see the implications, it can. Implementation project. Manage job. Okay, job. Okay, job lookup. So these are the lookups actually. Okay. Job lookups are different. Now I have created in manage jobs. Actually I have created, but when I manage jobs, search for any jobs. Not coming. This is the job name. Okay, this is not a lookup. Okay, so this is the job name. 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 So this is the job name. Okay, 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 so this is the job name. management. Marketing manager there. You can see the sales administrator. Job function. You can see now, this is a lookup. Okay, so I have created a marketing manager. You can see under job family, all these are lookup codes. All these are lookup codes. It is not there, so it is not coming. Okay, suppose I search in grade ladder, not there. So this is the way we do it. Okay, you got my point. Now suppose if I'm saying as look at the list of values, whatever the list of values are there, all these are lookups. But what? Where you're going to get in the market in the job field. But the job field was not coming here. See in the job field, these are the jobs. Actually in the jobs, we have the jobs. Okay, see manage position lookups. Manage job lookups. Now we'll create a new one, okay? Manage job lookups. Action see here evaluation system is there suppose customer. And hey, all these are created. Okay, so I will create a new one here. In lookup codes, I will create a new one. Actions new and suppose I will create a lookup code as what job level. Okay, whatever the level is, that start date is not quite actually January 1 and date is 31st. Okay, and you can write here as job level. Okay, I made it as job level save. Okay. Evaluation system, click on evaluation system. You can see the level. So I will go to job. You can see the job lookup, okay. So for any job, support account executive and searching. Okay, then in the account executive part, you can see evaluation criteria and you can see edit evaluation system, see job level. You can see the lookups have been activated. Okay, custom system, hey system and job level, this has been activated. So this is how we do the lookups. You create a lookups, manage job lookups, and you can enable that you can enable that here. Okay. Earlier it was only custom and hey system. Now I added in the job level. So in the list of values measurement unit, I can also add two key points, suppose in job details. I go to here, suppose, and go to an edit update, and here I can go to reorganization. Okay, now go to full-time regular. So you can see part-time regular, full-time regular, and part-time regular. I can add all the list of values of the regulatory, active, non-active, inactive list of job family, sales, marketing, IT department, insurance department, like that. Okay. So you can see accounting department. Okay, so whatever you get in the list of values, that is all lookups. Okay. Okay, great ladder. So we can put a list of values of a ladder. You can see name, grade type, and set name. I can search here as search. Sir, is it coming? No, it is not coming. Search, not there. Anyways, whatever you see in the list of values that you can add with the help of lookups, you can see the example how I did it. Yeah, understood now. That is the way we do it. Yeah, I will try. That is the way we do lookups. Okay, this is all for today. So what is absence management? When we talk about absence management, you can see my screen. I can see. See, we have actually what is the absence plan. We have to run approvals, adjust balance, enter and edit balance, delete balance, enter balance absence, upload certificates, approve, reject, ask for information. So what is the HR admin do? Does absence plan run approvals? Adjust balance, enter and edit, delete balance. So HR admin is what he is. He is doing? What? Enter the leaves. Adjust any leave balance. So what is the HR admin? Does absence plans. He runs approvals, adjust balance, enter and delete. Delete balance. Absence. Plans runs approvals, adjust balance, enter and just delete balance. So absence management is like what you have to carry on the absences of the employees. So carry on the absences of the employees. Carry on the absences of the employees and you have to upload the certificates, absence certificates, and then you have to approve. Ask for information. Enter absence information. Enter absence to a ordinary. So you have to approve, reject. Ask for information. Enter absence for himself. Enter absence for subordinates. So this is the way you do. Approve. Ask for information. Enter absence for himself. Enter absence for subordinate. Approve, reject. Ask for information. Enter absence for subordinate. So this is the way you are going to enter the information. Okay, now going to absence subcomponent rate definitions. You can create rate definitions to calculate compensation rates and other rates, such as approval rates, using payroll balances. Rate definition is what you can create a rate definitions to calculate compensation rates and other rates, such as approval rates, using payroll balances. Absence reasons. Reason for pause of absence. Rate definition is what? When you create a rate definition, you can create the approval rates of rating, the balances. Rate definition is what? Rate definition is what you have to calculate the compensation rates of the. I will tell you what is rate definition in later slides. Okay. So absence setup components are these things. Absence reasons. Reason for pause of absences. Absence plans are what? A compensation offering that describes you and how to pay for absence. There are 3 types of plans: approval plans, qualifications, and no entitlement. So when we talk about absences are what? Absence plan is what when there are 3 types of plans. Actually, when you talk about absences, there are 3 types of plans: approvals, qualifications, and no entitlement. Approval plans are those when you create absence plan that enables workers to approve time for the purpose of paid leave. So approvals are when you are taking paid leave, that is for vacation. Suppose example vacation, when you are going for a vacation, I am going for a vacation as 5100, then in that case also you will be paid. Okay, you will be paid for that. Qualification. We can use this type to create absence plan that enables where workers qualify for the purpose as a result of events like long-term illness, maternity, and receive payment during the absence phase. Suppose I have taken a maternity leave. Okay, so in that case, maternity leave, when I take a maternity leave, then in that case, I will be paid during that period. I will be paid during that period. Okay, yeah. So in that case, when you are taking a med qualification plan, you will be paid. In the long term, illness, maternity, you will receive payment. During the absence period, you will receive payment. Okay, so in that case, you will be receiving payment for that absence period. Okay, so in that case, maternity can receive payment during this absence period. You will receive payment during that absence period. Okay, receive payment. Qualification, you will receive payment. No entitlement can create absence plan of this type to track paid and unpaid absence without committing inadequate various providing leave entitlement for just periodic approvals. No entitlement means create absence plan of this type to track paid and unpaid absence without maintaining an equal balance providing leave entitlement for periodic. What is periodic approvals? When you are talking about periodic approvals, then what is happening? No entitlement means you are not going to be paid in that period. Unpaid leave will be there. Okay, you are not going to be paid in that period, unpaid. Without paying and maintaining equal balance or providing leave entitlement such as periodic approvals, you are not going to be paid in that period. Yeah, not maintaining equal balance or providing leave such as periodic approvals. So you are not going to be paid in that period. That is called unpaid leave, periodic approvals. That you are not going to be paid. That is called approval. That is called absence plan. So 3 types of absence: plan approval, qualifications, and no entitlement. Okay, now coming to absence type. Absence type is what? When the primary description of the function of absence is vacation, maternity leave, sick time, and sick leave. This set of objects controls the appearance of user interface and determines the general approach to processing absence. Absence leaves and absence plan coincide with absence type. Absence type is called vacation maternity. Generic absence is generic absence, illness and injury, and in generic absence, childbirth. So all these types are called absence types. Repeating time period. So what processing frequency will depend on the following time period. Repeating time period means like what is the frequency between which you can, within which time period you can select that. Repeating time period within which you can select that this thing. Repeating time period, then pattern derives the general appearance and processing of the absence transaction. Romric means the pattern is for both absence types. It is the vacation after pattern. Generic absence. It's a general leave that you're taking. This pattern is used for both absence types and vacation in less than injury. This pattern has additional configured attributes and date to track the onset of illness and injury. This pattern has additional configured attributes. And date to track the onset of illness and injury. That means if the person is ill or injured. So there are three types of absence patterns: generic illness, injury, childbirth, and vacation, to both planned and actual dates of leave, expected and actual date of childbirth or placement. So there we have generic leave where the absence type has vacation, illness and injury. We have the additional configured dates, and dates should track the onset of illness and injury, childbirth and placement. This pattern can be configured to manage both elements, planned and actual dates of leave based on expected and actual dates of childbirth. So when you are planning to have childbirth, actual dates of leave based on expected and actual dates. So in that case, this is the planned and actual dates of leave based on expected and actual dates of childbirth. So in that case, childbirth and placement in that case. This is the generic pattern of leave. Generic leaves pattern is best used for absence types and vacation. This pattern has additional configured attributes date to track the onset of illness and injury. Childbirth. We have the planned and actual dates of leave being expected and an actual date of childbirth and placement. So these three patterns are generic illness and injury, childbirth and placement navigation. Now when we go to absence records deal with absence type. Absence records deal with lookup. Absence records deal with the person management. That means whatever the account is there, whatever the people are there, that how to configure, how to maintain absence records of the employees. Schedule and monitor processes means you can schedule. You can run a request. Absence definitions make absence reasons. Certifications plan. I have taken so many trainings, so I don't need a slide to explain. I can teach you like by only so absence definitions make reasons. Certifications, plans, types, configurations. So reasons, what is the reason of absence? What is the certification? Certification means what is the you have to submit if the system is allowing you to submit the certification. That means what is the reason of your putting the certificates? You have to put the certificates right. So like suppose you have to put the doctor's certificate to maintain that this is the absence certification. Absence plans means what you have to put the. Why are you configuring the absence? Sorry, what are the absence plans? That is what we call it accruals qualifications, and no on title. Absence types make up the patterns. Absence patterns make up the patterns. So that is what we call it. So that is what we call it. So that is what. We call it. So that is what we call it. So that is what we call it. So that is what we. Call it. So that is what we 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 call it. That is what we call it. So that is what we call it. That is what we call it. So that list of values you have. You have, what do we have? The list of values. That means we have what you have, a flex feeds. You have independent set of values. Independent set of values flex feeds. Then we have fast formulas. Then we have eligibility profiles. Then we have rate definitions. Eligibility profiles means what is the eligibility profiles that you have that you can go for it. Rate definitions means what is the rate definitions that you can calculate on the basis of. Rate definitions means what is the rate with which you calculate the absence factor. You can see on the. I will show you on the screen. Absence plans means the approvals, qualifications, and no entitlement. Absence certifications means you have to submit the doctor's certificate. Absence reasons means you have to go for writing the what is the reason of absence. Reasons means what is the reason of taking the leave. Absence type means absence type. I have to check. Absence category will be the same. Now coming to create derived factors and liberty profile. Create absence plan, absence certifications, absence reasons, derived factors, and liberty profiles. Create absence plans, absence certifications, absence reasons, derived factors, and liberty profiles. Create absence plans and absence certifications and absence reasons. So these are the steps, absence management steps. Derived factors and liberty profile. Then create absence plans, absence certifications, absence reasons. Then we have to link the deliberated wise factors. Define Piro-Shaloman for it. Create absence type and linked with plan. Absence reasons linked with plan. So I will teach you how to do all this. Now coming to absence type plans and reasons. Types, attributes, display features, action items. So what we are learning? Absence. Go to my client group absences. Oh, now I'm going to explain you what. One more thing. Okay, so all these things, absence reasons, absence certifications, absence plans, absence types rate, definitions, drive factors, everything by repeating time periods. Okay, so now when we create absence plans instead of going to absence records. Go to my client groups, absences. Go to schedule and monitor absence processes. Go to absence reasons. First absence reasons. I'll explain one by one. I'm explaining all these things. As I write the effective date, effective start date, write it as one and name as absence. PR_US_ absence regions. So absence regions can be anything. Why are you taking leave? Yeah. Make it as US. Why are you taking leave? Save and close. Create an absence regions. Okay, now search for your absence. Region search. Okay. Save and close. Okay. Now go to absence certifications. Create. What is absence certifications? Absence certification is what you can, whereby you have to submit a document that the person is taking a leave. So you have to submit a document that why is he taking a leave? So if you are absent, then you can write it down as doctor's certificate that you have to submit a doctor's certificate. Update authorization status update absence record update to update authorization status update late notice. I will get some time in submitting my data. I will take 10 days more. I will do 5 more days to submit that certificate. So late notice. So if you want to configure like this, you can configure like this also. That means that certificate should be generated on demand. That means whenever you take a leave, you have to submit that certificate. Okay. Write it down on these things because these questions will be asked whenever you go. It will ask everything. When we started our career, we used to write it everything. One each tab, each word is important in this actually. And in absence, there are less setups. There are many confusing this thing. There are many confusing certificates. This is very confusing. This whole tab and this is very confusing. When you do implementation, it is very difficult to understand each and every agency. You see, they are so confusing. Oh yeah. Absence record update. Set value to true, set value to false. What is this? Allow creation on demand. Absence record update. Due date rule not applicable. Now what is that? Absence record update. Absence record update. That means set value to true. That means we want the absence records update. If you want that to be true, if you want that to be false, that means you want to be update. That means you want absence records. I will teach you this because absence records have not started. Absence records is this one. Oh, now due date rule. Passage of due date. That means calculation date and capture date. Due date rule means like if you have submitted the documents, if you have submitted the doctor's certificate. This is the due date by which you have to submit it. Calculation date and capture date. You submit the calculation date. Calculation date from the absence start date. That means if I am taking a leave on 1st of 9th of June. So 1st of June, if I am taking leave from 1st of June, the absence start date from the absence start date. That will be the calculation date. This is the calculation date for submitting the doctor certificate documentation. Expiration date is not required. Reason rule. Entry required. That means if you have to give the reason for absence, you can give it. Entry required not applicable. So this is the way we do it. Save and close. Duration. Duration. If you have writing the duration, suppose 5 days, you can say 5 days, I will take the duration. Absence certification. Now coming to absence plans. This is very important. Write it down each and every step. Because it is very important. Write the effective date as first, United States. Now plan type. What are the approval types? What are the absence types? I have told you 3 types of absence plans. Approval, qualification and entitlement. And also compensatory duration is also there. This is also there. Approvals. I will first teach you approvals. Continue. Plan attributes, participation, approvals, entries and balance. Additional details. So US_absence plans. What is happening? Absence plans. Plenum is what? Is what? That means days. You can write your absence plan as days or absence plan as hours. Whatever. Unit of measure. Status active. What is concurrent entitlement? Unable to confirm. What is that? Concurrent entitlement means like multiple users. This can. Absence. That means this office can be. This can be used for multiple absence plans. This can be used for multiple absence plans. I think multiple absence. This employee can use multiple absence plans. That is why if I enable this, you can see along with other plans simultaneously during absence. That provides plan entitlement along with other plans simultaneously during absence period. That means everybody can use this thing. Description plan. U is number of days. Calendar days. Calendar day. What is the difference between calendar days and days? Calendar days is including weekends. How do you know? Because hours is calendar days. Organization leaves are based on calendar days. Calendar days is when you are submitting the number of weekends also included, and days weekends included. Plan inventory number of days. Legislative grouping code, that is not required. That is not required. Calendar year. Calendar year. You can write here as 1st of January. You can calculate. Now coming to participation. Waiting period. What is waiting period? Waiting period. I don't know. Waiting period and resting period. Waiting period is what? That is the number of a person has to wait for approving that leave. So you for approving that leave. That means you have to wait for this approval plan. You have to wait for these number of days. 5 days. I said to approve that plan. 5 calendar days, okay. Or 10 weeks or whatever you want. On loss of eligibility means loss of plan. That means after the loss of plan, and it means like when the plan like transfer the positive balance, disperse positive balance, transfer the positive. That means you have to transfer the positive balance to somebody. It's like you have to transfer the positive balance to the next payroll period. What about? Who would balance it? You have your transfer that balance, okay. So that is the thing. Employee termination means what? Disperse positive balance. They go and take a negative. Disperse positive. If the employee is terminated, what is the access rule? That is applicable. Disperse positive balance. They cover negative balance. Okay, yeah. So this was a positive. They get. Okay. So I will check on both these boxes. Limited, unlimited. That means you have to limit by flat amount. Target plan formula. Oh. So this is not required. Transfer rules. That means how you're going to transfer the leads that you have. As of event means as of the event date. Enrollment start date. Means when the event has started, that on the 1st of June. So this is the event enrollment started. Okay, as of event. Enrollment end date as of event. Oh, this is very important. And it means select and add. Write here 10 or you can write 1. And the profile. If you have created an eligibility profile, you can attach yours, but your eligibility profile is not created over here. So it is not required over here. So write here as active payroll eligible. Suppose I write it as active payroll eligible. Oh. So okay. So okay. Okay. Okay, so this is the laity profile. I am attaching the you have selected the transfer positive balance in non-loss of. But you have to check this checkbox. It is radial. Let us see that participation. Now go to approvals. It has so many tabs in between now that you will get confused about it. Now create approval matrix. Create approval matrix. Approval matrix, create expression builder. First go to derive, right here each factor. Right here as entities, right here as person. Right here, as you can write here as person operators greater than any other right. Right here as length of service less than 3 months of service. Okay, length of service. We can write inserted to operations expression operators. Inserted to operators greater than inserted to expression. Inserted to expression greater than 1 length of service, suppose greater than 5. That means this is that we have made approval rate, that means 200. Approval formula. If you want to attach the formula, you can attach. Otherwise, without formula, create 20. I am creating two expression with approval matrix. So either you can create an approval matrix or you can create a formula over here. So I am not attached to formula. I have attached an approval matrix. Expression builder and right here as greater than operators major and right here as derived, start with age 60, 30, 25 under 25. Inserted expression age 35. Say this is the criteria and you can write here as equal to less than equal to inserted to expression. Length of service, click on this year of service. Inserted expression. You read this okay? So this is the 2. I have made length of service. This one you can say length of service, okay. Length of service less than 3 months. Greater than 5, okay. Length of 5 greater than 5, okay. And length of service less than. Five. Okay, so this is the 2 I have made. 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 Okay, now we are going to discuss about no entitlement. Okay, plan, we can go to us underscore. Creator entitlement. This is what? No entitlement. Okay, before I will make qualifications. Okay, she was under 4. Plan, you are my the legislative data group. You can write as us, which stated status active. Okay, and rolling backward type calendar years after start date. You can write us 1st of this month, 31st of the month. And sorry, start day is not 30th post of the month. Okay, the start days. One start month is 6/6. You can see 1st June. So this is the thing. Go to participation. On vacation with everything started. As about the event data here, select and add. Qualification issued to the finance event close. Event close. We have making major eligibility profile access for 22 months. Now we can write here matrix Apple start date. Expression builder qualification. Expression builder qualification that we have discussed yesterday. Go to derived age factor, write here as age 60, can write absences and write here as operators positions. Or else create as higher date operators greater than entities higher date. Okay. Insert into expression higher date. Select as operations operators greater than derived entities higher date. Okay. So this is the way I can either write it down. Higher date is like greater than or else in between. Insert into expression this and 10 to 12. So this is the way we can write it down. Okay. See synthetic error. Is there? Yeah, right. So this is we can save it like this. Okay. Qualifications. We can add a sequence 10 detailed duration 6 hours or 3 hours based on at qualification payment percentage at 100% entitlement formula. If you have, you can save there. So detail name is what? Qualification means like whatever is the qualification we have, whatever the qualification the person has. That means post maternity save and close. Okay. So this is the thing. Entries and balances. Absence entry formula rate definitions. Absence payment rate rule. That means what is the rate with which we are going to pay the person. Okay, what is the rate with which we are going to pay the person? Absence rate and error. Integration means if you want to integrate the payroll, you can create an element and you can transfer that payroll. Save and close. So this is the way we are going to do it. Okay. So what is the now coming to? So qualifications. Now we can come to US_search for your qualifications. Search for your qualifications. You can see here, okay, right? So qualifications, now you can create entitlement. So this is the this. This is the this is the this. Is the this 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 is the when we create an object, we have to specify a parameter to meet the exact weight of that, the rate at which rate. Flat amount or whatever amount rate if you are going to calculate the access plan. No entitlement. Okay, save and close. So this is no entitlement. Go to plan attributes. Plan is number of hours, calendar year, okay, participation. Loss of availability. You can see entries and balances, other adjustment rate definitions, whatever. Okay, save and close. So this is the way we are going to do it. Now coming to compensatory and donation. We have discussed approvals, qualifications, no entitlement, no compensatory or donation. Click on compensatory. Continue plan description right here. US Legislative Data Group, status active, no expiration. Expiration date. Then I render dates on expiration. Okay, so when you are going to lose that loss of plans, right? When you're going to, when that plan is going to expire, when that plan is going to you're eligible, not eligible for the plan. So you can disperse the positive balance because the negative balance. Okay, so you have checking this checkbox. That means you want that thing to happen, disperse positive balance, recover negative balance, right select and add right here as 10. Eligibility you can write here as 3 months working, save and close. So this is the LBT profile I'm attaching. Employee termination disperse and recover negative balance. If you want to check this checkbox, because after employment termination, you want to have positive balance, you have to disperse negative balance, right? Okay, plan rules. One more thing, I just forgot waiting period. This is very important. Waiting period is 10. That means how much time the employee is going to wait to get this compensatory plan. 10 days suppose. Okay, when enrollment started is 1 day. 10 days and this is the waiting period 10 calendar days. Now vesting rule. What is the vesting rule? Vesting rule is a lapsed period. Vesting rule is like how much duration, suppose 3 days. There is a difference between vesting period and waiting period. Vesting period is what waiting period is what apply and approve leaves. Okay, yeah, and we can apply and approve leaves. Waiting period and vesting period is if you can apply for leaves. You not be allowed to apply for leaves and use balance. That is called vesting period. You will not be allowed to apply for leaves and use balance. Okay, and waiting period is you can apply and approve for leaves. That is the difference. Okay. So this is the thing, and approval provision rate. I have told you what is front loader and incrementum in approval method. Front loader is like when new employees will get all the leaves in one shot. Incremental, he will not be seeing his daily balance of leaves. Incremental means he will not see his daily balance of leaves. Approval rate is 25, ceiling is 40. And entries and balances with balance and cash. Approving. After approving 40 leaves, check 2 boxes of second arrears. Go to entries and balances and write here as adjustments, balance adjustment. Manual adjustment. Enable for manager. Enable for reasons you can write here, not all. Enable expired updates. If you want to have compensatory enable for administrator, manager and workers, okay, dispersal rule, that means flat amount. Disbursement rule means like when your maximum number of workers is able to request a cash disbursement. Maximum number of hours that the worker can request when you want to limit the amount to a certain number of hours. That means workers can initiate a cash disbursement request for the actual organization plans administrator manager to initiate a cash disbursement on behalf of the workers. So when you are talking about disbursement rule, disbursement, this you have to enable for managers, enable for workers, and that is because the disbursement rule and define limits for the number of hours to disperse. Great definitions. Great name. You can write absence rate. Great definitions. Okay, additional details. So this is not required. Okay, save and close. So this is the compensation part. Compensation part is like what? When you create a compensation, you want to compensation is what compensatory. The compensatory is what that means. If you want to, what is compensatory? This side, when to enroll workers as a compensatory plan, when to disarm or terminate the worker from the plan. Define a restriction if you want to enroll workers specific to our planned enrollment. So compensatory means like you have to compensate time balance for the workers. So you have to go for manual adjustments or you can go for like this thing here. So what is the compensatory plan you can go for? So this is the thing. Okay, save and close. I have written down in my slide. Employees often refer to work excess hours outside of the regular work schedule, which is overtime hours, hours worked on a holiday. These excess hours can be converted to earned compensatory time hours. Okay. So how much extra hours you are working out of your work? That is called compensatory time. Create absence plans of this type to track earned compensatory time that can be used for time off. Compensatory time is offered as a compensation for working outside of the regular work schedules. Instead of paying overtime, an employer can create a policy to give paid time off. So when you are working about compensatory plan, click on compensatory plan and click on participation. This is the way. So waiting period is 10 days. That means you have to wait for 10 days to approve that plan. Plan rules go for 3 calendar duration 100%. Entries and balances go to 100. Disbursement rule. That means disbursement rule. That means what is the flat amount disbursement rule? Actually, absence is filled up tasks. You get confused. What is this tab all about? I have done this training so many times, but I just forgot. Define the minimum number of hours to disburse. For example, you can select flat amount. When you select flat amount, you specify the following most specified formula. That means minimum number of hours that workers is allowed to request a cash disbursement. Oh, how many? How can I disburse that amount? What is the amount? Disbursement rule is flat amount. That means how many hours he can work to disburse that amount. That means how much hours he suppose it is like 10,000. I have to edit it. So we have made this 4 plans we have made, right? You can see. Disbursement rule. The maximum number of hours the worker is eligible to request to cash disbursement. Absence plan for accruals and donations go to Entries tab. Configure the disbursement rules and define rules for the number of hours to disburse. For example, you can select either formula or flat amount. You can select the specified listing. You can do a specified click cash disbursement. Managers can navigate to this page and you can write click cash disbursement. Click on absence record, my client group. So this is the way we can do it. Now what is next? What next? Now we have what access patterns, now access plans, access types. Now what are the access types? Gender, capses, childbirth, injury, in-laws and injury. So right here as right on first date, gender, capses, continue. Type attribute write as US_absences. Gender, capses, conversion formula. Validation, eligibility profiling. You can write as US legislative data group status. Active duration rules are what duration rules are, what that means for gender, capses. Duration rules are what duration means like, what is the duration like. If you cross that duration, the system will show an error. Duration is 10 days. I suppose the system will show a warning. Okay, maximum duration is like 20 hours. You can say okay, partial day rule okay. And I am checking all these checkboxes. Allow assignment, selection and access, entry, attachment allowed. Types allowed. All if I want to attach all the files mandatory for employees, managers and administrators. So you want to allow all these things. Conversion formula if you want to go to plans and regions. Select and add. Now in access type, you can select the plans and you can select the regions. What are the plans and what are the regions? You have to select the plans. If you have created an absence plan, attach your absence plan. Search absence plans. Okay, priority 1. Okay, absence reasons is what? Birth of a child or COVID-19, whatever linkage you. Display features. Display features. That means what are the tabs you want to display to the. You can access MMS. That means what are the tabs you want to enable at the manager level and what are the times you have to level at the employee level, right? So reason attachments and comments you want to display. So make it as display only attachments. Qualified entitlements employees if you want to. See that these things are available to employees, managers and administrators. Okay, approvals and processing rules. You want to see like approval processing. So you want to enable this thing. Initial entry, deferred processing, approval, processing, all these things. You want to enable it at the ESS, employee service and manager self-service level. So you want to enable these things. So you have enabled that thing. Okay, now coming to schedule, planned absence and get access started. Entry required, submit absence and read display and edit. So this is the doctor's certificate I have created. Save and close. Okay. So this is the absence we have created. Now create another one. Type attributes US_absence plan. Sorry, I'm so sorry. Status active conversion formula. You can write a new profile. You can write. Earning type of childbirth event type. Event type minimum duration, alert warning maximum minimum duration. Suppose 6 months. You can take maximum duration warning. The evaluation is structured. The domain schedule to calculate access durations. Okay, evaluate access for schedule changes. Evaluation extension period. 30 days extension period means you can take a leave evaluation period absence and you can take 30 days per period and then you can move on. Okay. Absence enable locking complete for employee locking for manager types, allow attachment tools on file side and also all these things are there. Mandatory for employees, You can write the managers, mandatory for administrators. So all these things you can write plans and regions. That means you have to attach your absence plans and absence regions right here. Absence plans. What are the absence plans that you have is like you cannot understand absences in one go. Click for your whichever absence plan. Click on your absence plans, priority 10. Absence regions. You can write the birth of a child. Default. So this is the absence plan. Manager services do not dismiss. If manager gives you comment, I don't want that comment to be seen by anybody. Suppose manager has given me a bad comment that she's not good at work or whatever. I don't want the other employees to see that thing. Okay, I don't want other employees to see that, so do not display. So you can make that thing so you can understand. No reason. Reason is what do not display, only reason. Do not display manager service. Reason, display only. That is the reason. That means I will display the reason. That means this is the reason that she is getting good performance. She has a good performance to display. Only that means I want to display that reason. Action items. Select and add right here as doctor certificate. Write done, save and close. So this is the way you want to create this. So the other day I was discussing about absence reasons, absence certifications, absence plans. So we have done till here. So we have to do these things we have not done, repeating that we have not done these things. When we talk about drive factors, what is it? Well, length of service age and service compensation hours work full-time equivalent. Age, length of service age and service compensation. Hours work full-time equivalent. So length of service drive factors means what? Drive factors means like age. What is the age you have? What is the length of service that you have? What is the age and service? You have compensation. You have hours work. You have full-time equivalent. So main drive factors like what is the length of service you are in the company. So when you create a drive factor for that, drive factors means name, means what right here as use underscore drive factors. Units you can write here as days, UMH to use like person's spouse or inherited person's legal. Like you are calculating the person's age. That means what is the age when he is serving the company. In that company, what is the age calculation formula? So 2 greater than or equal to age. Greater than or equal to age less than age 18. I am just writing the opacity greater than or equal to age 18 and here it will be 30. As of event, save and close. So this is the drive factors I have created. On the basis of age, That means a person should be between 80 and 32 years of age. So go to length of service. Length of service is what? Create what is the length of service on which the people, the employees serving in the company. So I am writing here as the length of service drive factors. Length of service. Unit of measure days greater than years of. Suppose I am in 5 years, 4 years of service. So 5 years of service in the organization. Length of service less than 2 years of service. I do not have 2 years of service in the company. Less than whatever is you are like putting in that length of service. So your standard formula date of hire determination, rule as of event date. Okay, so use underscore drive factors, save and close. Okay, so this is the way. That's the length of service. Less than should be 5 and greater than 2. I am just writing the opposite here. So I am just writing the opposite here. Greater than equal to length of 2 and less of service is 5. Okay, that means minimum the person has to serve 2 years of service and more than 5 years of service. This is violated. So length of service. Greater than equal to age of service, in that you can write 4 and less than 3. Greater than equal to age of service 4 and less than age of service 3. No, again, you're right. Oh, I've clicked on this one. Can. Okay, composition, and this is the way you create. That's the things you create. This is the way we create absence drive factors. Now going to eligibility profiles. Go to create participant profile. Now profile usage can be anything. It can be benefits checklist, compensation global goals, management, performance, personal brand, whatever it is that. It can be anything. It can be global profile usage. You can get right here as performance benefits. You can write here benefits, any assignment to use. You can write here as legal employer. Status active. You can write here as gender. One gender female. So you can write here what is the LBT profile. Suppose I can say that she should be a female. Or else I can write the employment details like click on the assignment state or assignment category that she should be a full-time regular person. Go to sequence 1 and write here as full-time regular contractor. He should be an employee, full-time employee. So on the basis of employment, it can be great. Suppose he is holding the most of it. Added curve. This is the LBT profile. Suppose he is holding in the position. He is holding the position of a marketing manager payroll. He is working on a full-time employees on a monthly pay not on the weekly payroll. So this is the LBT profile that we can create, right? Now this is done. You have understood drive factors. So LBT profile is everywhere. It is in goals and performance management. I will teach you. So it is in goals and performance management. Also it is in absences. Also it is in payroll also. Okay. Now create repeating time periods. Right here is repeating time periods. The time card. Period type is monthly. Period is calendar month. Period start date. You can write here as 30th and period end date. You can write here 30th. Sorry, period start date 1. So repeating time period is what? Repeating time. You can write here January 1. Okay. And end of December 31st. Okay. And this can be used period. You see, where can you use repeating? Time period is a time period in which you can use that thing. And with which time period you are using that thing. So that means it is an annual period, it is a monthly period. It can be a domestic period. It can be any period. Right. So I have created a period type as monthly, weekly, yearly. So I have created a yearly period actually. It's a year time period. But I want to make it as a sample start date. Suppose sample start date will be January 1 and monthly. And period start date will be fine 1. Monthly, so it can be like 1 to January. So make it as June. First to 31st June. First June, 30th June. Repeat time period. Okay, you can see we just start date, period end date. Okay. See, this is the way we can use the time period. Repeating time period, right? So this is the reason we can use this repeating time period in other options also, right? So this is the way we are using. So with this we finish. One more thing, the topic is left. We'll finish with the major topics of absences. Covered shift pattern. Managing work shift. Work shift is what? When we talk about work shift is like when we are shifting the sari, when we are having the work shift, work from work shift. That means if the workers are having the work shift or not. That means workers are having the work shift, that is working from 9 to 5 shift pattern or not. Workers are working from that time period or not. That is work shift. Workday pattern is what, like suppose from Monday to Friday the worker is available. So that is called workday pattern. Work schedule is what? The combination of shifts and patterns. That means from 9 to 5 to 9 to 5. Monday to Friday, 9 to 5 the worker is available. So that is called work schedule. So first we create work shift, then create work patterns, and then we create work schedules. And manage work schedule. Assignment. Illustration is what when you assign that work schedule to a particular worker. Okay, so that is the thing. So when I say work schedule, manage work schedule. Absences. My client group absences. 1. Manager condition currently. Let manage. Okay, okay. Okay, 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 okay. So this is the work schedule. Now, work schedule. Before creating work schedule, it will ask for patterns and it will ask for shifts, actually shifts and patterns. I have not created because in this login I cannot find shifted patterns. I cannot find shift and patterns are not there. Okay. Just a second. No security console. Okay. Okay. So you can see here age shift. 8-hour shift, night shift, all these things are shift. Now create night shift as US underscore. Suppose morning shift, I can write here as morning. Morning shift. Morning shift code Zalivan. Time shift. I can write here as time. Start time is 9:39 to 10 o'clock. Oh, sorry. SIP. Next shift. This is the time shift. So I'm just going to one. I have created one time shift right now. Search for that. Morning shift. I created 9 to. Let me just see. 2. Morning shift. This is the shift. After shift, you are going to create a pattern. And then what you are going to create? Shift and pattern. If it is shift is what? Shift is I'm working from 9 to 6 p.m. 6 p.m. I'm working. And pattern is what? Pattern is from 10 to 10 am. From pattern is 9 am to 6 p.m. to Friday. I am working from Monday to Friday. Monday to Friday 9 to 6 p.m. So this is the pattern. Then comes the work schedule. Work schedule is what? You are from the combination of patterns and work shifts and pattern. So this is the way you do it. Shift is 9 to 6 p.m. Pattern is Monday to Friday, 9 to 6 p.m. Work schedule combination of workshops and patterns. Got it. So first you create a shift, then you create a pattern, and then you create a work schedule. I can have, as you told, one pattern is Monday to Friday, another pattern. I can say from Tuesday to Saturday, another pattern. Very good, very good. I say excellent. This is the way you do it Monday to Friday, Thursday to Sunday, Friday to Saturday, Monday to whatever is the pattern, but timing can also be different. But you have to attach this shift to patterns. Okay. And work schedule. You have to attach this shift and pattern to work schedules. Shift and pattern. You have to create shifts, patterns, then work schedules, shifts and patterns. Then work schedule will be attached to workshops and patterns, right? So you got my point. Yeah, got it. work schedules, workday patterns, and schedule. Yes. Schedule assignment administration is what most of the things are not there actually. So I will show you it will take only 5 minutes. Oh, because I do not have the instance today, so I cannot show it to you. So now coming to, I will show this when the instance comes. I do not have the instance today, so all. The work schedules are there, so I will show you the work schedule. So I will show this when the instance comes. So I will show this when the instance comes. So I will show this when the instance comes. So I will show this when the instance comes. So I will show this when the instance comes. So I will show this when the instance comes. So I will show this when the instance comes. So I will show this when the instance comes. So I will show this when the instance comes. So I will show this when the instance comes. So I will show this when the instance comes. So I will show this when the instance comes. So I will show this when the instance comes. So I will show this when the instance comes. So I will show this when the instance comes. So I will show this when the instance comes. So I will show this when the instance comes. So I will show this when the instance comes. So I will show this when the instance comes. So I will show this when the instance comes. So I will show this when the instance comes. So I will show this when the instance comes. So I will show this when the instance comes. So I will show this when the instance comes. So I will show this when the instance comes. So I will show this when the instance comes. So I will show this when the instance comes. So I will show this when the instance comes. So I will show this when the instance comes. So I will show this when the instance comes. So I will show this when the instance comes. So I will show this when the instance comes. So I will show this when the instance comes. So I will show this when the instance comes. So I will show this when the instance comes. So I will show this when the instance comes. So I will show this when the instance comes. So I will show this when the instance comes. So I will show this when the instance comes. So I will show this when the instance comes. So I will show this when the instance comes. So I will show this when the instance comes. So I will show this when the instance comes. So I will show this when the instance comes. So I will show this when the instance comes. So I will show this when the instance comes. So I will show this when the instance comes. So I will show this when the instance comes. So I will show this when the instance comes. So I will show this when the instance comes. So I will show this when the instance comes. So I will show this when the instance comes. So I will show this when the instance comes. So I will show this when the instance comes. So I will show this when the instance comes. So I will show this when the instance comes. You can deactivate the leaves. You are able to hear me. So this is the leaf that we have. This is the accruals. I am talking about the leaves of the employee. Existing absence. Absence is right. Sub. This is done. Oh, Okay, okay. Like this. The existing absence is that we have, right? Yeah. So you want to delete this. Okay, okay. Oh, okay. You have to delete the leaves you are saying. So I don't want that leaf. I don't want the leaf at all in the database like that. Okay, so you can do one thing. Okay, okay. Okay, okay. Okay, okay, okay. We are still left with this one. Compensatory we have done. Donation we have to do. Donation is what? When we give plans to, when we create an absence plan of this type to track a donated plan type that a worker receives. Worker can donate the approval plan balance to a worker who needs additional time off and is eligible to receive the donated time. Okay, like suppose if a person is having an absence plan and he wants to donate the time that a worker receives, he wants to give his absence plan. Okay, he wants to give his absence plan and he wants to give that absence plan donated time to a worker, then he can give that donated time to the concerned worker. Okay, so if he has a time off, then he can give that plan access to absence plan to practice on it to the worker who the workers. So workers can donate their approval plan balance to a worker who needs additional time off and eligible to receive the noted time. So workers, they can donate their approval plan balance on work that they worked. They can give their approval plan balance to a co-worker who needs additional time off and they are eligible to receive the donated time. That means we can give the approval plan balance to a worker who needs additional time off and is eligible to receive the donated time. So what are the type of lookups and absences? We have standards that are enabled in common. Such standards are lists, available codes and translated meanings. Set Remol associates the reference dataset with a lookup code and common means legacy lookups or lookups that have attributes. The standard means list available codes and translated meanings. These type of lookups are available in absences. I have taught you the lookups, actually how to do lookups. Lookups. Explain. So the same way we do for this, also common lookups, certain lookups and standard lookups. Okay, what I was teaching here. So certain lookups and common lookups. Okay, application common lookups, document type lookups. So all these things are here. We are looking. At the lookups. Okay, go to actions, new lookup type, or else you can search from this window. Search all the elements, all the lookup types in absence or absences. So, if you select this absence plan type, absence regions, absence status, so you can see absence region. This is the same absence regions, right? So, I want to select this as the lookup type. Absence region, so I can select this as the lookup type. So, I can select this as the lookup type. So, I can select this as the lookup type. So, I can select this as the lookup type. So, I can select this as the lookup type. So, I can select this as the lookup type. So, I can lookup type. So, I can select this as the lookup type. So, I can select this as the lookup type. So, I can select this as the lookup type. So, I can select this as the lookup type. So, I can select this as the lookup type. So, I can select this as the lookup type. Can select this as the lookup type. So, I can select this as the lookup type. So, I can select. This as the lookup type. So, I can select this as the lookup type. So, I can select this as. the lookup type. So I can select this as the lookup type. So I can select this as the lookup. So I can select this as the lookup type. So I can select this as the lookup type. So I can select this as the lookup type. So I can select this as the lookup type. So I can select this as the lookup type. So I can select this as the lookup type. So I can select this as the lookup type. So I can select this as the lookup type. So I can select this as. The lookup type. So I can select this as the lookup type. So I can select this as the lookup type. So I can select this as the lookup type. So I can select this as the lookup type. So I can select this as the lookup type. So I can select this as the lookup type. So I can select this as the lookup type. So I can select this as the lookup type. So I can select. this as the lookup type. So I can select this as the lookup type. So I can select this as the lookup type. So I can select this as the lookup type. So I can select this as the lookup type. So I can select. This as the lookup type. So I can select this as the lookup type. So I can select this as the lookup type. So I can select this as the lookup type. So I can select this as the lookup type. So I can select this as the lookup type. So I can select this as the lookup type. So I can select this as the lookup type. So I can select this as the lookup type. So I can select this as the lookup type. So I can select this as the lookup type. So I can select this as the lookup type. So all these are lookup types you can see here. So all these are lookup types. All these are lookup code. All these are lookup code. So this is the lookup code. You can create a lookup type. Just copy this thing. Correct, got it. And finally, do not forget to like, share and subscribe to our channel.